YouTube peoples, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I just had to click recording on YouTube. New version. Okay. Oh well. I'm still doing the I'm still doing the I'm still doing surnames, so I like it. Okay. Yeah. Who's speaking? I don't know who's speaking! Oh, it's...
I know I shouldn't cry.
I don't want to look at that picture.
I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible.
High quality voice acting.
Let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Oh yeah. Donuts! Spelt incorrectly! D-O-U-G-H-N-U-N-T. N-U-T-S. N-U-N-T. What? Nuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Donuts! Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, Jenny donuts, cream-filled donuts, donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
It took 3 chapters, but ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to present to you Aoi Asahina with any amount of personality. Well, I'm just used to it, just because I was watching an LP of the Vita version up to the end of chapter 2, and then I decided to play it myself. And so I just got used to the surnames, even though they've been going on about the first names here. Say Aoi. Yeah, that's how it's pronounced, Aoi. You gotta remember, Japanese names, it doesn't matter what the context is, you never change, or Ioi. I think it's Aoi, or something like that. But like, you never change, no matter what the context, you never change the pronunciation of a vowel in Japanese names. That's why it's Aoi Asahina. I'm sorry, please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessity. Huh? What's that sound? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse. Super scared. Was this that construction site that was mentioned like in the previous chapter? Or something like that. Oi. Yeah, no. It's Ioi. Gotta pronounce all 3 vowels, A, O, and I, independently of each other. Gasp. Hi, Fujisaki. Chihiro. Hello. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Person who is dead. A next generation legend, stand tall galactic hero. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Hi. Everyone met up in the dining hall just like always, and I expected to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Can this guy die in this chapter? I'm sick of him. I don't like... He's so boring. Today's counts kinda sucks, huh? Toko and still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room today. That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Hiro? Well, but Hiro's dead? That's why, like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with Hiro. It's just that he's not alive. I mean, no matter how much of a top bloke someone was while they were alive, if I run into them after they're dead, I'm like, ah! There's just the 7 of us then. Looks that way. It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. Once his face showed up, he hadn't slept a wink last night. Oh, Yasuhiro? Oh, I was thinking Chihiro. That's what I meant. It's just that you never see him, so I feel like he just adds very little to the story. Okay. So I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Now I'm all depressed, so I'm just thinking about it. So we have to make the best things. So do ourselves again on the peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That's the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever? Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for? Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence? As society grows, so does perversion. So does its perversion. No, it's just that being trapped in this school after a while will get really, really boring. Demon angel, pretty pudgy princess. Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon cat girl dog boy Robo Justice, and the Galactic King. And what I mean is, there's no TD here. Mastermind put such base designs in the Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's line kills it, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching? Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all, there should be a new place for us to investigate. Yeah, that's a ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time. And once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No. The point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation. You called me, you called for me, and so I appeared. Genocide? Ah, no, I called for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko? This place is just amazing. Finally a place where I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. if she weren't here, my chances of survival would be would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need a little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else to do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. All right. I'm not gonna reveal that. Yeah. Yo. Well, you can go both down and up? Or not? Alright. Third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I was wondering what we're going to find this time. What's up here? Alright. I guess we'll just find out. Is this an ordinary classroom? Getting tired of this. No, there's nothing here. Got something to say? Windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I'd better check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. This looks normal. Rec room. Dang, dude. So this is a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has a Othello shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They even provide us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay. Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion motorcycles, martial arts. Motorcycles. Motorcycles. You just killed the motorcycle expert. All kinds of sense. But nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags. And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out? Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what? Oops. No, nothing. Never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for me, for my expoundation. Bye bye. What he just said? I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Huh. So Celeste is starting to be fed up with life in the school. The dartboard. Cool. Oh boy. Just 1 second. Okay. Back to business. Othello. I'm pretty bad at it though. Monokuma medals. Wait, there's like 2 things. Oh, is that like the table? This looks like some kind of bowl, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decorating something. Magazines. Locker. Alright, I think that's everything. I kind of wish they'd like, if there's something that I've looked at before and will yield the same results, if I click it again, like they like maybe some kind of indication. Alright. Kirigiri, what's up? So the 3rd floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. So let me get this straight. The 3rd floor consists of a rec room, a physics lab, and an arts room. I love this place. Oh no, the doors. You know, what's this? Art. Every time I just see an open gap, I keep thinking it's a loading zone. At first glance, it looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple things. There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? It's just also a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Yo. Yamada? How's it going? Well, looks like, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. Alright, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff? Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't even know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Charanbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything by Saburo Ronpongi. Makes Charanbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead. The elite fool. Ha! Good luck with that. Oh, I was on another door. Alright, I'll just take a look at this room. Alright. What's this? That's every dead male so far. Oh, smile. Also, what appears to be a wood tech room. Oh, dang. Okay. Dang. Well, this is kind of a cross between an art room and a wood tech room. Although it seems to be supplies of some kind. Looks like the mallet's probably going to be a murder weapon in a future case. What is a Monokuma statue? Your mum? Wait, you're at home? Oh. I thought you would have been on campus. Or is it like autumn break? Oh, okay. You are on campus. Yeah. So like, first of all, I love every single room on the 3rd floor. And there was a picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon, like, kind of being blokes in a school, and like there was a window. Like, I mean, did they know each other before they went to Hope's Peak, or like, I don't know. And then Monokuma comes around. Then again, if it was like a picture before Hope's Peak, I have a feeling that I don't know how it would end up at Hope's Peak, and I don't know why Monokuma would come in and just take it away. No. Whoops. No, I didn't want to leave. What? Okay. That's the door. That's the... Okay, there's some lockers. Let's take a look at them. It's a locker. Alright. Legit. But in spite of all those questions though, no spoilers. Wait for the 4th floor. Well, physics. Yeah. Let's take a look at the physics lab. Well, it is a physics lab. Hey Tucker, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Yeah. What do you want to do? Some quantum leaping? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It's designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although they don't go here anymore, they died during the tragedy. A time machine? So it can go back in time. Okay, then let me get in there. If I can go back in the past, then I can. This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry, it's not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute. 1 minute? Yes, and I'm sure the time it takes you to get to the time machine, turn it on, and get back to where you were, you'll find that it gave you no advantage. Actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as a time machine. Honestly, it's just an air purifier. It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. What's that thing you call? You could even. What's that? With that, you think you could even live on Mars? But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars. Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt. Okay, that explains why the air is so clean. Or explains why there's continued amounts of air in the school. Because, like, if there's no way to get outside, I don't know how they're breathing. Alright. This machine? Alright. Nope. Yeah, I just pressed the wrong button by accident. What's this? They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Yo! Anything else? Oh, there's this other door. Check it out. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and... Yeah, now if you're going to insult the American localization team for the Vita version, then insult the Australian localization team for the Steam version when they don't spell words correctly, like disorganized. There's no Z in disorganized. It's D-I-S-O-R-G-A-N-I-S-E-D. Oh, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formulated hide is almost unbearable. It's so tempting. I want to just dunk myself in it. Of course, Genocide Jack likes this. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. She asked to be referred to as Genocide Jill, but no one calls her Genocide Jill. Alright. Are you just gonna say the same thing? Okay. Pendulum wheels, rail segments, and all the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. This is a trap, a top, dip. It's a top! There isn't anything strange about it. Seems perfectly ordinary to me. Yo. Is there anything on this side first? There's the camera, but who cares about that? So we've got this thing. There's a monitor here. Oh, that's a monitor. There's a bunch of files here, probably old lab files or research data. Alright. Leave the equipment room. There's such a... Oh! Oh, that's just the camera. Who cares about that? It's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, still works. I should show the others later. I discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head back to the dining hall. Yo, I didn't have to do it myself. Even though I don't really mind the walking segments, just because, like, as great as the story is, sometimes clicking through dialogue just really gets on my nerves a bit. And so, just the walking is just kind of nice. Just to take a break from reading dialogue all the time. I go back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Ah, Hina! I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I had a few donuts and that helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomachache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like. Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk. Anyway, I was worried about you. Sorry. Besides, that you, huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge, and what? You're huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production? Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Tucker? Right? Okay. I'm actually just gonna go to the toilet for a second. Give me 2 seconds. Thank you. Okay. So, my dank memes. There are no memes here. That's okay. There are memes. But, like, there was a picture with, with all the dead boys in an environment that looked very good to be in because there were windows with that you could see out of. Oh, you can do memes. There was a picture, and like I was like, what? Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where was he? You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library. So that's where he was hiding. I wouldn't let him get away from me. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. What does it mean? Mysterious. Oh, yes, and then Monokuma takes it away, and then I'm just like, the character's really dying? Then again, I don't want to like think too hard into it, otherwise it might actually kind of ruin the game on some level. You know what I mean? I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery. It didn't help. It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean? Never mind. It's about the nurse's office. Remember? There's one on the first floor, right? I remember, but it's locked. Actually, not anymore. Did you find any protein in there, or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice, just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff. I see. That's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. Okay. Not sure it's that disappointing. I searched the entire third floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already. For serious, give me a break, my bright blue skies. It is satisfying seeing one of your guesses about the world be true. Just forget about it. You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other testing each metal plate. None of them budged. It would seem escape via third floor is impossible as we feared. But we're totally not thinking about the idea of going into of the boys going into the toolkits that they were given at the start of the game to try and break down the windows. No, that's definitely not an option that anyone has thought of so far. I love this music. Let's see. Alright. Well. I thought... Wait, isn't... Oh, there's Celeste. I was wondering where she was. There was an art room on the third floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Maybe I'll be able to recreate my favorite anime characters. Speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something worthwhile looking around. A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine. Well then, let's see it. What the heck? This thing's like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything. On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange. Rude. That's not... Dude, she's not strange. She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi. Hifumi. Not, what did I say? Hifumi? Hifumi. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big time anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera. What? Where did you find it? It was in the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone. Oh, does that mean like they could probably get their phones back as well if they just keep expanding the school? Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab? But look at it. It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Oh, that's it. It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us gonna need to take a picture or whatever. Yeah, true. Well, someone could be about to try and kill you and then, boom! Get a picture of them. Becomes even more obvious than writing 11,037 on a wall. Anyway. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Someone join me in a game of Othello sometime. Wait. I want to know if Yamada, like if you don't react to... Or, oh. Okay. Alright. Have I talked? Oh, wait, have I talked to Kirigiri? Oh, wait a minute. Have I talked to Ishimaru? It's no use. Ha! I've heard what everyone else had to say, and the only thing left I had to hear was just Ishimaru going. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me. What is it? I found this weird picture in the respiratory. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not like that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leo, Mondo, and Chihiro all together. Those three? And the three of them were laughing. It showed the three of them together laughing when it could have been... When could it have been taken? And there's more. The picture there weren't... in the picture there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows. Then the picture wasn't taken here. But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here, I bet they're still alive. They left the school and took that picture. And then took it. That's impossible after all. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko. And then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. You want to say something, Celestials? There is also something that's been bothering me. Yes. What's bothering you, Celeste? It's about Hina. What, me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened to you? Huh? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone... Lag! Lag! I will come after you in the night. Crush your skull like an egg. What happened? What do you mean? What do you mean what happened? What, between when lag started and lag stopped, or did you refresh? Nothing's changed as far as I know. Discord says I'm still streaming. Is called a tell, something that you can't hide no matter how hard you try. When it... What? Oh, did it go down? Okay, stream must have gone down, but the recording is still going. So when it goes on YouTube, it will be seamless. Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer. What, for real? Actually, no. Huh? But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's no fair. If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly. Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache? Yes. Why would you lie about that? Are you feeling guilty about something? No, it's not that at all. It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? No, not you!
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth? The truth? So what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost? Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are... It's the ghost! Did you get the ghost autograph? See, I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but I believe you. No matter what anyone else says, no matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you. So it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up just getting more upset. So I tried to cheer myself up. I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again? And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime? I know, sorry, I feel really bad about that. Anyway, please continue. Token anime panty shot. Yes, shut up. This was the same shot right at the start of the chapter. Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound. And it was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. So I headed that way. The locker was half open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro. Chihiro. I should probably pronounce the names right. Yeah? Oh, a ghost!
Honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. But just in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state. then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it. You're gonna try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you. Dude, you're the clairvoyant, mate. You should be an expert. Actually, no. Clairvoyants tell the future. They don't, like, talk to ghosts. That's like mediums talk to ghosts. You can't wait here if you want. You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you. What are you going to do, Celeste? Suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? You gonna wait here? I guess that's a yes. Then Hagakure can just wait with Ishimaru. He won't be alone. It was right here. I saw it here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps. Oh, shut up. What if he actually shows up? Hina. Where was it you saw Chihira's ghost? Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened up the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. No, there's no extra C. So, is this the locker? There was something in here. Oh. Because it was like, that was like Fujisaki's thing, programming. Laptop with something like that doing here. I remember seeing this. That's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust. It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here? And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer. More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the love's clueless girl's attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find the freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay, I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a grey alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole. Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions. I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing here? Maybe someone hid it here. If that's the case, we found it pretty easy. Whoever put it here, I didn't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean? Haven't you noticed there's one big difference between this room and all the others? There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera. Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here, so the mastermind wouldn't know about it? It's okay. We'll see you later, Matt. Although, how long are you going to be out for? That's the thing. Because if I do the whole chapter, I might still be live when you get back. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it.
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey,
Yeah. Like, I mean, I was up I was still streaming till like 4 or 5 p.m. last week, doing all of chapter 1. So, and that's like, well, that's like 1 a.m. view. So, and as far as I'm concerned, 10 p.m. is almost like the end of the night. Even though some say, oh, the night's still young, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. I don't stay up late hanging out with people. I only stay up late by myself. I think it would be best if we investigate this laptop a little more detail. Well then. It's just like Kyoko said. The display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then.
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. Then you run buttons on the keyboard. And the display instantly began a glow pale green. And there was a bunch of different icons on the desktop. There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. Is the field of an artificial in the field of artificial intelligence. It is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name. Could you see it? Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon. And when she double clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark and the voice spoke up. I see you here. Well, no, it's not a ghost, huh? Then what is it? I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then? I just get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, that tone and everything. It's Chihiro. Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program? Sao Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer and by repeating different tasks it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually he came up with the breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine reinforcement learning. To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay? But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called alter ego, a fine choice, then I must say. If it can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up, the process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your AI, your own AI that way, it would make a perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego. A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means. Then he brought the machine to the stressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know all about this master and whatnot. Yes. I believe I'm on fire. I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. That he's a guy and also a computer programmer. Oh, that aspect is no problem. That aspect? Anyway, let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Master, but I do know that things have become very grave. he found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here? Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of this school. While I was busily struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked the next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked? It's gonna be a while. But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me. So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle that workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko tapped quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you. Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That's fine during the day, but nighttime is of concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten all our rooms are completely soundproof? Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear anything. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room.
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may be a victim as well myself. But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was a fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop. Would you mind if I ask you a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master? For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she just recovered. She recovered just as fast as quickly as we can. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment. So now I kind of feel sorry for her. I can't even imagine her. Can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye bye. There, I seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be?
What's wrong here? Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. That we could call for help from outside. This is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here. Oh, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access. That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Oh yeah, true. This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped. Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work. So, should we get going? Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise. Come on, Hifumi, let's go. Okay. Now we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd be waiting for this cue. Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something?
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets. No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied. Yeah. Just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it. Do it? You mean like do it? Wait, what do you mean do it? Ew, gross, you said do it. Oh. What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time. Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women's sections. So we decided to rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we're all so pleased. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath. Aw, jeez, what are you gonna do? Right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room. Okay. Nuts, and damn it, we totally lost another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure, you'll definitely get the bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now? Hold on. Something strange here, very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? No, you're absolutely right. I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monica said, or just go quietly to the dining hall? I can't do it. I can't trick girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. Makoto Naegi is now my favorite person. Just a second. I need to put my jacket back on. I'm getting cold. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams or adventure or whatever. Anyway, I'm not gonna spell on them. I see, I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That Primo fan service could have been yours. Yeah, back to the dining hall, leaving Monica standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Oh, come on. Well, yeah, I guess. I just had to do that. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Ah man, that was a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Indeed. Wow, that's the first time I've ever seen Kirigiri smile. Well, from what I can remember. Normally after a long bath like that, like bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but sorry, no time for that.
Actually, because
You're also terrible to me.
My entire
Everyone's
existence.
everything's so cold and mean. Everyone said after I got presents for all of you. Presents? Hmm? Oh. Oh, have I got your attention? Pooh hoo 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 hoo. Then let's head to the gym where your presents await. No questions, no dilly-dallying, get a move on and everything will become clear. What is it? What is it? Are you scheming this time?
It would seem.
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving. Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay. We have alter ego. You said that. You said that outside of the bathhouse. She said that outside of the bathhouse. Oh boy. This could be bad. I'm sure I'll find this one.
correct.
I'll just enjoy them. Hey, it's Togami. I haven't seen him. Oh, and looks like we've got Toko. Byakuyo, how are you? I haven't seen you in a while. To be kept waiting by the likes of you, rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Byakuyo, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple right foot, left foot. Shut up. Stupid moron. The same as always, I see. Her on the other hand. Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back. She was back to her old self. So now she goes from maniac to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seems kind of late to add that into the mix. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Launch from Dragon Ball. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. What does winning the lottery have anything to do with that? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. What an insult. Yeah. Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then,
Which means... Oh boy. Still 10 of us remaining. Hi.
You guys.
It looks like everyone's here, so it's great. Let's get started. Come on out with it. What kind of motive you have prepared for us this time? Whatever you subject us to, we will not break. Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again. Oh, you don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this. $10 million.
Australian or American?
I've prepared this graduation
$10 million. It's not nearly. Oh, shots fired! Oh, and my mic was falling over. Shots fired! It's not nearly enough. Whoa!
It's true.
Oh. Just a second. Okay. Whether it's a mystery novel or the real world, but there's no way we'd kill each other for money. She's right, you simply can't purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much, I don't give a crap for serious. Yeah, they're alright. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money, no, not even just money, from now on, no matter what you do. We won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough. The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monica disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. Hifumi, what about you? I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem taking enough to buy my comics and DVDs. No problem making enough money to buy my comics and DVDs. Then just stop pressing others about their personal finances. Just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry, either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. This is the nature of the game. Ding dong bing bong. $50 says someone's gonna wake up dead in the morning.
This is a school announcement. It is now, as such, it is officially soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
It's that time already, huh? Before we separate, let me remind you, starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. Just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target. Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey.
You know?
Okay. Let's everyone just head back to our rooms. And don't think about that whole money thing, alright? Get a break. Right. Okay. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money, there's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's a lesson we learned. But this time it's different. I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego. We finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Find them all in one. Little Monarchy. Little Monokuma. The world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction. Well, little destruction of the environment doesn't really imply that destruction of the environment is cute. It's saying there is little destruction of the environment. Little hit and run, little death tax, little death tax is like a little, like a small death tax. Little Great Depression.
Darkest subjects can suddenly become raw. Our dreams are expanding. Ding ding.
No, you just decreased them in value. Yes. Is someone dead? Probably not. A bit too soon.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I sometimes love just cutting Monokuma off. Well then, I guess I should just head to the dining hall. Alright. Well, yeah. Awada? Oh, sorry. That's Ogami. Ogami? Sakura? Morning? Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up is a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after waking up a sweat is divine.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you, Sakura.
Huh?
You and Sakura? Oh, seriously? Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at it either, though. But I don't like to think I'm playing. So wait a minute. Right, seriously? Okay, then I guess we can. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at okay, I kind of get what she was going on about. It just didn't seem like it made sense. Like, I'm not very good at it, but I know how to play Othello, but I'm not very good at it. I'm just like that's all. That's what I got from that. Yamada, what's up? Ah, good morning. Morning. Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my future. Really? It feels like any other morning to me. Well, maybe you can tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off. That was bizarre. I mean, for him. Wait, actually, I want to find... Huh? Alright. Let's go. Yeah. Keep thinking they're loading zones. I have to click on them. So the people here today are the same as yesterday. Just us 7. The 7 Dragon Balls of Hope's Peak Academy. Or Despair Academy. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but it looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good too. It looks like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went to check on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but... It's related to this case. So I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway,
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind. I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it? That's a good question. Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi? No. It's just like you said. We all need to be very careful. Huh? Whatever. Let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to start flapping our lips. Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush and then headed back to our rooms. Is it free time? Okay, cool, free time. Yeah, let's head out. It's kind of a nice break having the free time. You kind of get a bit of a break from talking. Well, when it comes to streaming this game. Alright. Let's do it. Alright. Wow, 121. Paid percent. Nice. I always try to make it below 10%. Donuts. Gee, I wonder who I should give those to. Maybe I should build my relationship with Asahina just to give her the donuts. A phone? A coffee? Oh, lucky. All right. Let's jump out of there. Yes. Okay. Okay. Aha. Asahina's in the physics lab. Oh. Well, that's Kirigiri. Alright. Okay, they're just... Whoops. Yo. I keep pressing caps lock when I'm meant to be pressing shift.
Okay.
Each and every person has to do their job. The cooperation of each player is true teamwork. That's a quote from the famous rugby player Yuji Matsuo. We go the same thing, cooperate, survive. I should hang out with this. Hina. Spend time with Hina. Yeah. You want to go for a run to relieve some of the stress? Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? Yes.
That's right. What's your deal?
Okay. I was like, Hina, you're a super spaz. Super spaz? Yeah, like, he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick? Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. Winter means even lighter clothes. She just said that. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? So like, are you the type who gets sick easily? Actually, yeah. See yourself. You need more training. Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Huh? Some kind of remedy? Yeah, every morning. Strip down to your waist and then take a dry towel and start rubbing it down your bare skin. I call it what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot at this. We'll go to the towel treatment. Towel treatment? You got it, that's right. I love going on my apartment balcony stripping down. You see what I saw? Well then. Sickness prevention method. I went back to my room. Do we have more free time? What was it this time? Hey! How are you? Taka! Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? No, you mean alter ego? Is he still alive? Not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka, the way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? I can see Chihiro. Take me. Yo, you chose a pretty convenient place to be.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey,
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kind of hungry. I thought maybe we could head to dining hall or warehouse or something.
correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Knowing Kyoko, she probably was able to figure out, or she's probably able to just know that pretty easily. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker on the stand. And on the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it for you. Do you hate Mondo? Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bathroom, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please? Okay. This is not welcome in a school environment. I typed the question exactly to House. And then? Do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Survive and escape. Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions. Analyze all available data. That's the only conclusion I can come to. Can I, just go back? No. Master told me how close Taka and Mundu had become. So that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark. And what appeared next was... So Chihiro must have set one up for Mondo as well. That's interesting. Man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's... I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So, you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better. Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might not work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka? It started to sink in. The way the bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Those dark eyes scare me. Huh? Those words deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Who the fudge is Taka? Eyes. Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice. I'm a new me. Ah, I'm totally stuffed with the fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down. I am calm. Don't calm down. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. I took after him. Someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? I see, this is just...
Already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room embarrassed and full sullen. Still, what was with Tucker's sudden freakout? Seriously worried about him. Oh, of course.
This is a school now. As such, it is soon the doors to the dining hall will. Okay then, sweet.
Alright. Now it's time for sleep. Time for sleep. You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So, me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there in the game, lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours, but not me. I just sat there watching. That's right. I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it. This guy. Bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Alright. I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall and tell everyone what happened to Taki yesterday. Alright. Leave the area. Wow, one person.
Hey, come on.
Kiriko is trying to kill you? What? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I don't like to know why he made the same mistake twice. Same mistake? What did he do? He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. Yeah. I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work. Or being subtle. I suppose I had to clarify myself further. I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you. Okay, is that it?
What?
I just want... Hermie, could you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking. Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Well, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but for me, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? Ha! The cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld would ever fall in love. That's... Wait, no way. Is this love? I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything. And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes. Shut up. She's not a mannequin. She's an angel. And who is she? You're talking about Chihiro? Because Chihiro's not really a she. And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be or don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. How did you end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff, and saw she was a well-designed program. I was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl. She's not even a girl, let alone normal. Even when even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. The first time a girl... Oh, a girl! Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. Before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay with
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were, it was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course, it wanted to hear the things it did not know. You're an expert in many things, Chihiro. Chihiro could not have taught it about, and what that is worth. For what that is worth. Alter Ego wants that information. That is all. I know. I mean, I do know that, but still, are you saying it's totally hopeless? I'd be freaking kidding. Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever. Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka? You? Listen up, I'm me. Got it? Huh? You're who? Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so like Kyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your I don't think that'll do much, unless it's still wrapped in the skin. Take the skin off, it won't do much. What the heck are you fusing? What the heck kind of fusion is this? What happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what had happened the day before. So because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are y'all whining about? Come on. You're all cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes? I don't know what you're thinking, but bro belongs to me. Huh? Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudging idiot. Fudge. It's like, cause like you got Mondo's attitude combined with Taka's attitude, and that is kind of like being like implied swearing, but I'm not actually gonna say the swear words. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What? I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love, while me and him have been melded together in the white hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fists right into all four of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag. Knock it off, both of you. This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me. Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear? I can't hear you. Yes. Got it. Okay, then let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long. Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning? Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Alright. Let's go. I want to kind of catch up with Kirigiri. Where is she right now? Physics lab. How's it going? What's the matter? Are you keeping an eye on me? Don't worry, I'm not going to kill anyone. Should I talk to Kyoko for a while? Yeah, let's hang out with her. Purple eyes? I was just about to head into the dining hall to get something to drink. Did you want to come with me? Let's do it. And then we came back to the lab for no reason. Yeah, let's do it. Like, there's nothing like... No. Give her the black... I'd give... Oh, the ration. Overflowing lunchbox. Probably give her the sun. I might actually give her the sunflower seeds. All that, leaf covering. Bunny moss, fresh bindings. Old-timey radio. Antique doll, golden airplane. Second button. What? Where's the first one? Is it the item above it? Novelist fountain pen. Ah, I give that to Toko. If facts. Meteorite, arrowhead, chin drill, red costume, school crest, despair bat. I'll give that to Hagakure, but I should have given that to Kawada while he was still alive. Why don't I just... I mean, we don't know anything about her, so why don't we just give her something a little bit random? Bunny earmuffs. Leaf covering. Alright, I'm gonna find Toko and give her the fountain pen. Alright, everyone shuffle around. So that means Toko's in this area. Oh. Should I give this version of Toko the fountain pen? No. We killed some time. Did I just get a little closer to just... Oh, well, actually... Well, then again, she's not going to really be appeased by the something like the scissors. Like, I'd be tempted... I'd give her the fountain pen. But... That's not really... Oh, crap, I don't have it. Okay, fine, let's try the fountain pen. I'm not good at this. Like, if that was regular Toko, I probably could have given her the pen. And that she would have liked it. Next time I see her. In... regular. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, I didn't really do that very well. I'm bad at this. I don't want to celebrate New Year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating. So, once again, Happy New Day! A time of change.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Alright, let's go. Leave the area. Alright. Guess I just head to the dining hall like always. Taka and Kyoko are not here yet today. Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka. May as well just forget about that guy. You don't have to get so mad. They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. No, my guess is you're already infected. Oh, this is a horrible conversation. Yes, let's listen. Let's, for the first time ever, Celeste has said something very good. Emphasis on very. This is a... So, it's you, Genocide Jack, and don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top and try to look thinner down south. Look at your... Does this conversation have to keep going? I came to hear a story. Story? Story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about Alter Ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now. Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned. I don't buy it. I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your buddy to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you? But isn't this a democracy, or would you exclude those who don't fit your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing. Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Tucker. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious. Tucker has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that. Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting? Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward. That's why you came, to give us that amazing advice. It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I'll grant your desire and remove myself. Yeah, let's get out of here. You don't need to come with me. You don't have to play hard to get. To get master, you can just play hard. So, like, did Togami and Genocide Jill, like, spend the night together? Well, probably just a coincidence, I don't know. You ran away? So now he's running together, see? Wait, yeah. So at the end there. What was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast when we came back to our rooms. Is it free time or? It is free time. Let's hope I can not screw it up. First of all, whoops, not there. Regulations. Whoops, wrong place. System transcript. Oh, this is gonna be obnoxious. Byakuya Togami. Can I like send this up faster? There we go. That's a little bit faster. Right. Okay. Alright. Let's go upstairs, or go to the first floor. Alright. Bag. I'm just gonna keep doing this until I run out of money. Working with the same system I have in place. That being said, I don't think a repeat item is the worst thing. Because, like, I mean, I might not have anything of that said item. That's not a new item, though. Well, I guess. Yeah, I think that's actually new. Let's try this, try my luck. Still over 80%. Alright. Okay. Well. Alright. Alright. First of all, let's see what do I have. Oops. F1. Presents. Well. A curry pack made for kids. Lunchbox stuff with rice. Very healthy. A loincloth. Oh, that would have been good for Mondo. Maybe. From Gothic Lolita Designer. Maybe I could get that to Celeste. Okay, that's for Yamada. Passionate love. A sakura tree in the language of flowers. Sword that can't even cut through iron or flesh or anything, really. In other words, totally useless. A porcelain doll. Actually, I don't even know if I have the bunny earrings. So this is chapter 3, chapter 4, chapter 5. Alright, what's the... I just need to go down to the EMS. I don't have any EMS. What was there's something else. I might try giving the DVD to Yamada. Where is the gentleman? It's not here. Nope. I don't have any spare change. And I can't give you any spare change. Okay. present. I decided to present you with the lecture. The nature of fan fiction. When in offense, you must be fully informed. I will permit no fanfic bigotry. Oh gosh. I don't think I have any fanfic bigotry. I mean, I don't really know anything. It's a bit stereotypical, don't you think? Besides, I gave the donut to someone else who was actually characterized as a fan of donuts. This guy's a nerd. I mean, I don't really know anything about that kind of geeky stuff anyway. So, there it is. To you, fanfic equals geeky, right? But is that all the world is worth? Huh? Did I say something wrong? But that's okay, because I take the word geeky as a compliment. For you see, there is nobody on earth so full of knowledge as a geek. In a sense, a geek is like an expert. That's right, a total expert. A successful musician must necessarily be a music geek, and a good movie director is a movie geek. You see? It's those experts, those geeks who open up the world to others. So when you say that writing fanfic is geeky, you're recognizing us as true experts. Okay, so what exactly is fanfic then? Oh, super direct question for the win. Basically, we have all different kinds of stores. Stores, you mean stories and events, right? These are where the groups of holy warriors sell their own stuff based on games, comics, anime, everything. And the stuff those people make is fanfic. Comics are the most common creation, but it also includes games, music, and even merchandise. By the way, there's a name for when a group of fanfic creators come together. Specifically, it's any organized group that comes together to release their work. A group that comes together to release their works? Whoops. Oh, I was actually wanting to go square, but oops. Certainly hope you don't expect me to explain such a common sense topics every time. Well, like I said, I don't know too much about this stuff. This goes well beyond I don't know too much. But I guess I can't blame you for blame you. The propaganda never touches on that. So, as a fanfic ambassador, by the time I'm done with you, you'll be itching to buy a premium pass to the next fanfic con. Right? Obviously he's excited, but that's it for today. I hope you're excited for your next lesson. I can't wait to see what the future has in store for the two of us. Okay. Alright. I'll try and give that statue to Ogami. Alright, where are you? Oh, there you go. She's in the kitchen. Should I tell us to go? Yeah, let's chat. I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk a bit? My post-training is the most relaxing time of the day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't feel restless, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever been as tough. I've ever seen it as tough. It's also that I can get stronger after all. And I have to keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. My destiny is to fight. From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I spared with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course, but before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Everything else, and it just makes sense. You can also become the best by reaching the top of each discipline. Then fusing them all together. Stand up, fighting, grappling, so strong ground. That could only be jujutsu.
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective rule. I don't want to just be the best. Strong. I wouldn't bet against them for sure. But aren't you already the best? No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it after another time. I'll tell you about it another time if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make the sound that she left. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? Yo. I headed back to it's another free time set. Oh, it's night. Something by the door? Well. $50 says it's Celeste. I'm putting my money on Celeste. Unless she would have such handwriting. Or Togami. Or Kirigiri. One of those three. Wait, what did you just say? Okay, good. Oh, Makoto. Hero? Then the letter I found in my room? Yep, I read it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship... Penmanship? I've never heard that term before. A ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet me here? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko? I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath sesh? And, huh? Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close and whispered in my ear. It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. Huh? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, hero. Let's go take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hero hurried into the dressing room. Yo. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed. Hey you! How long you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly. How this switch? It's almost 10 o'clock. Yeah. Bedtime for all good little boys and girls. Shut up. What did you say? You want to make me cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even less off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow personality. Whoa! He has more personality than, like, what? Hagakure. Hero. How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master. Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up. Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete. You want us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here? Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did you finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity?
Honestly.
Gary? It's gone. I came in a little early to check up on things, and what I discovered, Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way.
Kidding, right? What she got? You can't be fucking serious. What did you want with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to? I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, then I'm sure he would have alerted us. Maybe we just missed it. I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts on when you say it about yourself like that. You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggle sack of fat. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. Oh wait, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you. Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess. No, there's no way either of them would have did it. Oh, why not? I told the Alter Ego that if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room. What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly. Which means it wasn't them. Then who was it?
So that's it.
Fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hino, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief. Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There is a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the master. One of us is working for the mastermind. course, yeah, that cutscene. Can't be. I've actually been thinking of for some time now that there might actually be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in here to help keep things moving smoothly. Spy for the mastermind? A traitor? It's impossible. So why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care. I don't care who. Anyone save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again. Same here. How many times do they have to kill a bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground, just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kinda get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe for the moment at least.
yes, indeed.
If they want to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else. It doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear I will save her!
Using the power of love.
This is a school announcement. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
$50 says someone's gonna die tonight. It's
There is
nighttime.
nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. What good are you if you are too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? What time feels?
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifume, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about it. You should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alright, gone as quickly as he appeared. We finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put it. Isn't the idea of someone spying on us? Just goes, the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. Oh. Dang, dude. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all history's greatest... Hello Manny517, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Is history abnormal?
The murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Someone's probably dead.
Good
$50 says someone's dead.
morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Huh, so is this it? What happened to the others? Are they coming? Since it is actually confirmed that there definitely is an insider, I don't think it's Togami because he came up with the idea, and anyone, and like if you try to stay secret, then it's not good practice to, you know, expose yourself. I actually think it might be Kyoko Kirigiri. There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hima, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? This is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything. Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others.
Cause, I mean...
It can't be. It would seem.
The money.
$10 million! I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's $10 million bucks. It's like
No.
totally what?
I get it.
Hey,
We need to go back. We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down.
hey.
Sakura, you go check the dorms, make sure to check all of our rooms. Koda, you go first floor of the school, meanwhile I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
I'll check the third floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, I'll call for help right away.
But...
I hope nothing happens. So do I. Alright, so every room in the first floor. Let's start with this classroom. I'm kind of nervous. Someone actually died? Alright.
Please.
Oh. Oh. Celeste is injured. That had me going. Makoto. What happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? Not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with a hammer. Maybe it was the 16th student. that all I have to work with? Justice Hammer. She was attacked by some kind of strange man. It's everything you can remember, Celeste, be as details you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 AM. Nighttime was not over yet. Not over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him in secret. As I followed, I saw him going to the rec room. I tried to peek the gap through the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 AM, just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour. Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That's because I begged and groveled for my life. I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took. So you were willing to throw away all your pride. It is a necessary skill of survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Reaction! Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? Well, did the camera angle change just for the same person? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. After he attacked me, he dragged Himufi away. You mean Himufi was kidnapped? So shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about the strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I showed you. Show us? This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You mean? If I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you, but not to be shocked. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. What is with that strange comment in mind? We all looked at the camera. You were definitely right about the strange part. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes. So this weird robot guy dragged Tiffany away, and I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago, which is why, if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem. I believe I misunderstand what happened. Well, no. There is much I don't understand, but the point is, someone dressed like that dragged Tiffany away, and it happened over an hour ago. This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went? When they left the rec room, they headed left. If that's true, they were headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. He then must be down there, right? The second floor, that's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did not head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry, Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss? From the side, Jill. Yeah, you guys playing a game or something? Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi? Nope. Sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came together. Just... Oh gosh. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them? Why? What happened? There's no time. We'll explain later. Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on. Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe? I think it came from the library. The library? Okay, let's go. Okay, so he's not dead. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood. How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. What the? That's why I decided to call him just now.
What did you
What
say?
are you talking about? That guy was Robo Justice. This Robo Justice you're referring to, is it is this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is one of the this is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice. Where's Hiro? Robo Justice, huh? This is just keeps getting stranger. Celeste. I'm glad to see he's still alive.
What did you
Robo Justice. This just keeps getting stranger. I'm seriously happy Hifumi's alive, but Robo Justice? Whoa, Fat Boy took a serious shell lacking here. Oh, I start to keep talking to him. He's Robo Justice. Robo Justice, huh? This just keeps getting stranger. I am asking. What if I try leaving? But I keep... Oh! It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer too. Well, on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well.
A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood. Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I've never heard of such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? It's him. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. Move Hifumi to the nurse's office so we can take care of his injuries. How are you feeling, Hifumi? You want to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think I stopped bleeding. still kind of dizzy though.
So
Perhaps you should rest a while.
I
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
Association from this mysterious
Yes,
assailant.
indeed.
The victim appears. The justice hammer seems to be increasing in size. First one, now two.
So in other words,
If there's a justice hammer 3, we can only assume it's even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Yep, what about Hagakure? Where's he? Wait. Accounted for, accounted for, accounted for, accounted for, yeah. Accounted for, no, not accounted for, accounted for, accounted for, not accounted for, not accounted for. So Ishimaru, Kirigiri, and Hagakure still not accounted for. Well, when I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else, I went to the 3rd floor and that's where the strange costumed man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around at around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack, down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. It's around 7:30, in other words. We would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night. Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. And the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifume were attacked are the only two I haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka.
very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman. She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifume were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them, huh? I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working for with the mastermind? That's not possible. Isn't it? This woman who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies hasn't even realized her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding this suspicious individual. Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about the mysterious man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever is running around, why are they wearing all that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant. So what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around the top of the stairs. Really? Come up on the 2nd floor then. You bastard, you won't get away from me here. Well, we all shot towards the stairs. Must be around here. Let's split up and corner him. Don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running. Okay, but what should we yell? Anything, it doesn't matter. Then it's ha. Okay. Ha. I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking. Okay. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission you. We spread in every direction to track down the consumed suspect. Okay. Let's try 2B. Okay. Come on.
Everyone,
You hear everyone? Heard the scream? You come running.
just a second.
What rather intense scream song. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Huh? Whoa, it's really true. That doesn't matter right now.
What? It's all clear now.
So then,
Oh well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So
We'll handle it. Just go take care of it for me.
just a second.
I have to remember which one was the nurse's office because I never go in there. Try again. Speaking of the color red, here it goes. Just 1 second. I have to do this twice. Hifumi Yamada has deceased. In the center of all this red was Hifumi. It looks like something very bad has happened. You think? Certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. Murder? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Because we just heard it? Oh, no. It must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something had also been on the floor for the last two surprise attacks. But before the investigation goes on, I'm going to take a quick lunch break. So, Yamada has now died. There it is. A moment of silence for Hifumi Yamada. Okay. Now, time to, for lunch. It's a lunch break now. Whoops. Wrong place. I was looking at my sources, not my scene. Alright. Be back soon. Yo. Alright. Can't really be, can it? That Hifumi is... Anyway, before I do anything, I have to confirm what I saw. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other two. Just as I suspected, one strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt about the suspicious individual RJ. Going by what Hifumi call him. The culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait.
Are you okay with this? So then,
Shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm just not sure if I can move right now. I'm feeling kind of... This is a problem, we can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I'll leave you to it then. Okay, I'll be back in a second. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Where are the humans? No, it won't just tell you where they are on the map. Otherwise that'd be too easy. Well, let's try. I'll start with the rec room. No one's in here. Actually, try the physics lab next. So there are 2 deaths. Alright then, that I was not expecting. Wow. So wait, how many? So there's 8 of them that's still alive. Naegi, Ogami, Kirigiri, Asahina, Hakakure, Togame, Celeste, Fukawa. Huh. Naegi only has left just kind of meh guy and asshole. Those are just it for the guys. So there are only 3 guys left and 5 girls. Well, actually just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. Damn it, why'd this happen? Another hammer? Justice Hammer 4. It's even bigger than before. Suspicious individual. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, Hifumi Justice Hammer 2? Ah. What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me. Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too. What? Hifumi's been killed? Yeah. Which is why you can't. Which is why you can't came to get us. And then we'd better go check it out. Of course. Come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. As soon as we were out of the physics lab, Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard him. Hifumi is dead, right? Well, that is not all. It is gone. What's gone? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous. Are you serious? What the heck is happening here? Everyone back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. To reach the nurse, I was completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back, this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear. First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Huh? Hold on, what do you mean? 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
Can't be Taka too. Can't be, it can't be. No! You know, calm down. We're all gonna die, all of us, they're just gonna kill us all. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh? I completely forget. She's still unconscious in the equipment room. You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up. So she's still unconscious. Wait, so you know she was still up there and said nothing. Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go, we'd be better off without her. You bastard. Calm down, you forget about her. Didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting right now. We need to hurry back. I can't take this anymore. I don't want to see anyone else to die. To die. Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Shout in the nurse's office, bolted back up to the 3rd floor, and we ran back at full speed when we got there. Toko. Unless you're okay, well, we're nice, something very different. Taka's body. It disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? It is not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. What are you saying? Taka disappeared too? Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costumed suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry and catch him before he kills all of us. Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. He could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies. When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. Now, this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Second, Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifume were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall. Well, that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you were in love? That's not it at all. Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi, which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro, which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. As a rule, it says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people. As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder, and if they were to break that rule, I'd mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? Indeed. So since 2 people have been killed, there is no possibility for any more. You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though. Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi. The only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go? Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Oh, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward. Very well, then let's split up and begin searching. But there is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case. I know that. I mean, I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay, thanks. No need to thank me. Let's get moving. Yard if I find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room followed by others. I have to find the other 2 missing bodies. But what if... I mean, well, I guess like the Justice Hammers kind of suggest that both of them were killed by the same person. But if by some chance they weren't, then that means there is still the potential that 2 more deaths could occur. Unless it applies across all ground. As in, like, it doesn't matter who done it. Only 2 murders between, only a second murder can occur between a first one between the first one and the class trial. If that's what it means, then that's might be what it means. Okay. No one's been to the artist studio. Yep. Where could those two dead bodies have disappeared to? We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Where's Hiro? So that door's locked. Okay, I'm probably not going to get anything else from being in here. Okay. Let's try the rec room. Oh. I didn't realize that was an exit door. That's what you think. Okay. There's nothing in here. Oh. Actually, should I just try the regular classrooms? Makoto, why are you just standing there? We need to get to the respiratory. You may?
Indeed.
I found them. Fumi Taka's body have been hidden in the respiratory. I've already told Hina and Sakura we'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the respiratory. I don't know where the respiratory is. That was the respiratory. I thought it was like I thought it was like cold storm. I must have forgotten that. Oh well. That's okay. Are the bodies here somewhere? Well, there's no new deaths. The two bodies that disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for the second time.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right. Just handed over already. Now make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial. Okay, see you later. Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit. Hold on, how can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know. They're gone forever. Awful, this is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched Hifumi's lifeless body. And who would be...
Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears lay on Hifumi's cheek. If this was some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi's eyes opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. It's a video game.
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
Well, Hagakure's kind of done for. If that is so. Even though I feel like that'd just be too... I feel like that'd just be too simple if that was the case. Although I guess... if that's the case, then only Togami and Naegi would be the only guys left alive. Well, we'll just see what happens.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Get out of his way to return, going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right? Yasuhiro Kagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
The case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. Yeah, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. They're missing! I just noticed they're missing the mallets. A whole bunch of mallets are missing.
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him to kill two of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time, it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble. Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. Just have to do it. Deathless was a blow to the head, just like Fujisaki. So far, the only person who hasn't died to a blow to the head is Maizono. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it.
very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could, anyway. Maybe. Something else that's bothering me. Someone else said someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. What if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here? The Wild Monokuma appeared. Don't be rude, I'm here to answer your question. What question? You're talking about the accomplice, about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I, during the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it. So you're saying nobody worked together this time either? Can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just wanted to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder. Only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who the one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal. Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot, and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person. That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you, and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened, and an accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you? As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation. Absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information. You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone as a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, the genocide Jack. What? I'm offended. Yeah. When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. Milk sack? Why do I gotta be a suspect? Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know? Well, she's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious on the equipment rig. Plus, Taka's body aside, can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing. That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about. On another topic, should we post a guard? Should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again. Hina and I can handle it. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
And that's that. Let's begin. Yeah, it is not as straightforward as it seems. I'm just gonna check the Monokuma file. Yeah, not the same weapon, but similar weapons. So, first things first is this. There are hammers in all different sizes on the wall, though some of them look like more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice hammers been designed using these as models? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait! For some reason there's one hammer that isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. But it doesn't look like there could be more there. Alright. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? Oh. It was a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifume's body in the nurse's office versus the body right now. That's right, his glasses. Oh, that's true. What about you? Taka will never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what the killer used? And then should chat later. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? Blue top. There are many aspects to the incident this time, too many to be honest, considering that it may be good to look back on everything that's happened. Would you like my help? Sure. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up. So we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room. Excuse me. Oh no, it was Hina. We got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the pictures Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Barakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor and then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claim, we went back up to the 2nd floor. There, where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed this time. She apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. What's wrong? What's wrong? I saw the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was walking the stairs, so he headed further down the hallway and disappeared. And then... Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to Nervous's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, found Hifumi's corpse. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back up to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened. But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Hifume and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up. I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifume and I had been Hifumi had been killed, right? And you, me, Byakuya head back down to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran to Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifume's body had disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office, the witness was gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed into the equipment room. We said, this can't be happening. Hallucinating. This time Taka's body had disappeared. So from there we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the respiratory. So the two bodies had apparently vanished. That brings us up to now. Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the respiratory. Oh, what is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the respiratory to, look around. But when we got here, the respiratory was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. We came here. Yeah, I knew that. So it's true. Then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Anything else to see in this room? Not you. Classes change. I already know about this. It's a dolly, it doesn't even have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Yeah. Well, it's kind of obvious, isn't it? Well, I would presume that the dolly was used to carry one of the bodies. Tagami? Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and the murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, he said Hiro's name. And there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. because he's a fool. He's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere. And is that it? Is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try and hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people? What? Because all the rules say if you kill someone, if you kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out. Hold on, perhaps. He's sweating. He's sweating right now. So what that means, is everyone okay? Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? Wasn't the attitude? But you have my appreciation. Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the respiratory. He talked as if he figured something out. If he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Okay. Anything else in here worth looking at? Yup, no, there's nothing. The door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside of the respiratory. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the respiratory and locked the door. And when they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the respiratory. So that certain someone. Respiratory door has been added to your truth bullets section of the handbook. Alright then. Alright. Which one should I go to first? I'll go this way first just because it's closer. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Huh? This is tough. I've seen it before, but just recently too. Can I inspect the absence of a tarp? Or the absence of the dolly? There's just some kind of tire mark through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. And the man's going to dolly in the respiratory. Yes. That's kind of interesting. Like, because let's say if you carried, like, Hifumi is a lot bigger. So if you carried the body, it's like it's like the person could carry the body by hand. Well, that being said, I don't know what's in the nurse's office yet, so we'll find out later. But But as far as I'm aware, Hifumi was carried by hand. But if you have enough if you have enough body strength to carry Hifumi by hand, then carrying Taka would be nothing. But the dolly and the mat were used. What about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in this episode. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up the 3rd floor. It's still a total mystery. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Is that it? I feel like there should be more. Wait, yeah. That's the only thing we know so far. Oops. Still don't know where Hagakure is. Whoops, wrong place. I kind of like the walking around to some degree. Where am I going? Well, I just want to go down to the nurse's office. Yeah, figured Celeste would be in here. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything precisely speaking. I am simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body. How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right? You were supposed to be in the nurse's office. Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. She seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time. It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in a couple of minutes is, I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Slice account has been added to your truthful section. Boom, 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 boom. Whoops. Yeah, there is. A bin? It's just a normal trash can. Oh, there's something inside it. It's too small for a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. It's also covered in blood. Did you find something? Yeah, there's a cleaning cloth in the trash can. Cleaning cloth. It's all bloody. Hello. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? Haven't the slightest idea. Well, obviously used to clean the glasses. Are you that dense? Are you characters that dense or something? Doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. Yay. Okay. But I can't inspect that blood. I'm just gonna talk to you one more time.
Yes, indeed.
Correct. You know it's not feeling well, so it's going to
Indeed.
I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall.
It's all clear now. Goodbye.
That's the Hero's message. Huh? Back here did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm going to take a plunge. There's something in the cardboard box. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, the blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Wait, that's interesting, cause Yamada said Yamada named him Robo Justice right in the moment. But he's also got Robo Justice written on the blueprint, which suggests something. Yeah, he's got Robo Justice written on the blueprint, so but if it was Yamada's name on instinct to give it, then that's either like some insane coincidence or something's up. I guess I'll inspect his bed. It's an old bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. Oh. Wait, so is there anything else actually inspecting this room? No. Okay, big news, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. Yeah, is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Robo Justice showed up too. It's Hero wearing the costume. Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. I think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. I have to head to the pool on the second floor as fast as I could. And phew, man, I've had the worst day. Hero? Alright, what's your beef, Hero? Yeah, haha, yeah, dude. Who else would it be? That's a good question. What? Why do I look like this? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? What was it? Was it the Illuminati? I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up. I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, curse my face or something. That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace. There's something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't. Never mind. Never mind. More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? This sounds like Kirigiri is actually, or Kyoko, Kiryu, whatever you want to call her, is actually the insider who's working in cahoots with the mastermind. That's, to me, that seems like what it is. Kirigiri is so far the most likely suspect. First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that. Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, I don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, and I was here. I don't care, do something about that costume, it pains me to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Who would make something like that you can't take? Who would make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp. There's a clasp on the back of you, on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy, and I don't think I can get it off on. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Took everyone's help, but slowly we're able to get Hero out of the suit. Just a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Oh, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then,
More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. What? Hold on a sec.
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent, the blueprints were in your room as well. In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too. And it's obvious that the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him to killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on guys, I think that's going a little far.
that's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yes, yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided you killed them. What? Who? What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could it possibly be? Who else could possibly be the costumed attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me. Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting the Robo Justice costume on.
Huh. See,
See?
See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind
and a half, Hina took the suit back off.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces of the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this. See, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly. Then there's another costume. That they must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence. If you claim there's another suit, yes, then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck? Who cares if Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway? Which is how we know it was him. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Road Justice costume has been added to the truth bullets in your handbook. Alright. If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people? Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed, that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi. Hataka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right? Which means Alter Ego and Chihiro must Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see, that's unfortunate. Huh? Unfortunate. Stop trying to trick us, just admit you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. Ah, I know that. That note. Note? Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole, maybe we can use it to maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM. The last thing I remember was going to the rec room and for some reason I fell asleep. The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
Yeah. Hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. What? Really? I told you someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be the one dumb fish to bite every piece of the bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it. Well, you should buy it. Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right in my pocket. Looks like I lost it. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? Are you serious? Yeah, Yasuhiro's account has been added. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do you need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. It's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me. Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have the time to yell and carry on, you have the time to search for your evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit and that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me, but if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared? No. To reject me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpse. Examine the corpses? Can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl with the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living. Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins. Yeah, you're right. Okay, and show me where the bodies are. They're in the respiratory. And I guess we should head that way for now. Alright. Oh my gosh, I have to pick a reference point. Alright. Hifumi Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment. Well then, let's get started. She crouched down to Taka without hesitation and began poking and prodding the bodies. Monokuma Fa was right. They were killed using similar weapons. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Alright, let's take a look at the bodies. He died from the blow to the head, but he was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But when we found this body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that and why? Taka was killed by a blow to the head. He must have been struck with Justice Hammer 4, which was laying in the floor of the equipment room. And there's a trap laid out under his body. The killer must have used it to move Taka's body. That way, it wouldn't leave any blood stains as it was moved. Alright. Kurigiri, mystery girl. Makoto, I found something. You did? You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand? You did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, I care about them that much. That's why I don't just go looking at their bodies and memorizing every little fact about them. I look at their faces when I talk to them. Anyway, so, you said you had a watch? Take a look. It's broken. Can you see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6. So, well, that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6. But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. You remember how you're going to keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch. Spin to the truth.
however,
Alright, let's talk his left hand. Give me something. What's in
Makoto,
there? Can you try and...
because
Rigor mortis. has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. I got stuck with his cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. With some effort, it was finally able to break free of the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper. Oh, yeah, that's what it looked like. Is that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, is it? I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body. Let's check out Hifumi's body right now. Perhaps the honest is cool thing. Alright then. Can I find a clue here? Oh my gosh. Yeah, shut up. Is there any way I can just cancel that kind of thing? Okay, it's the same thing as before. Doesn't Kyoko get creeped out by poking at dead bodies and stuff? There are many aspects to the incident this time, too many to be honest. Considering that it may be good to look back on everything that's happened. Would you like my help? Oh, well we've already been through this. Talk to you one more time. He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so you... It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means. Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead and open it up. But that's when your mother's watch broke. Or Hifumi's watch broke. Is that kind of a similar situation to the first case?
So, however,
Oh. Time is different. Hero told us that his note said to me at 1 AM. But the note here says me at 6. Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
so,
Part of that had been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to this, to part of it being ripped. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully. Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper then when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
hey,
Am I alright? I should tell you another thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. Good to know.
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone on my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. If Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Okay. Oh wow, it's trial time. Oh boy. I'll probably be here till 6.
I make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem.
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right. Well, we better get going. Okay. Now the question is, what the hell, I'll do it. Everyone heard Monokuma's proclamation and they were gathered by the red door. As soon as we were all there, hello. He multiplied? Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it looks like they've multiplied. Heh. Can you guys tell which one's the real Monokuma? Can we just get you on the elevator already? You're not playing along. Along? We're not here to play with you. Okay, fuck. Then if everyone's here, ready to go, please board the pain train elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, I'm not mentally prepared yet. I'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore. Hero, you're gonna pay for your sins. Told you already, I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume of the night? Well, no, but how unfortunate then it would seem we have our culprit. This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom. That's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Good idea. That's right. I can't let her kill him and Tucker. Get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. Yes. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed our friends. Hey, Makoto, get over here. Okay, look at those. Someone right here. Let's just do it. Okay. So, my money is on, well, probably, I don't know, I feel like it's too obvious for it to be Hishimaru. Oh, what is, I forget his name. Hagakure. I wouldn't be surprised if, I mean, Asahina is kind of held to the same attitude, same guilty eye attitude that some of the characters were holding, well, that Leon was holding to Makoto in the first chapter. So I'm actually a little bit suspicious of Asahina right now, but we'll see what happens. All right. Not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to stop. The elevator was oh. Well, I see all you guys like this. I just realized how few of you there were left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax. Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cool things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute. Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me, of course. I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the next action-packed class trial after this commercial break. Just to think, I was thinking of stopping the stream and continuing on Wednesday. Okay, let's begin. Get into your assigned seats. Alright, let's do it. Finish preparations. Trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But And the one
Yo!
everyone else will graduate.
Oh, dang it, you're just in time for the trial. Well, like, come on, you can stay. It's only 1:45 last night where you are, and by 1:45 I mean 17 minutes, but that's close enough. Like, I mean, I thought it was closer to the 40, for 4:40, not 4:45 or whatever. That being my time. You know what I mean.
Now then, to begin with,
We already know who did it.
was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
How are you calling a murder?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hiro really the killer, or for anything else, we have to make that clear. Also, the room's different. It's blue now. Yasuhiro's message. Okay.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No. Just hold on a second.
Okay, so it has to be some one of those first two lines. Okay.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are
Wait.
the culprit.
I don't know anything about that. It's not true. It's clear. No. Just hold on a second.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are.
I'm just not sure which one.
No. Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room.
Oh.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
It's not true. It's clear. No. Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are.
No. It's wrong.
Okay. So that actually was the right thing to do. Break.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
Oh.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The Illuminati. Well,
I got it!
Hiro wasn't.
Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense.
suit. But he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes.
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
The respiratory dolly.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. Things that would need to use Tucker's body. The blue top. Well, I keep forgetting I have to also right click to select it.
Dolly and a tarp, right?
Yes.
Let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Respiratory. Was I saying respiratory?
It was the same tarp that up until
Repository.
then was stored in the
My
equipment
mistake.
room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tar. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken? Huh? Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was
Actually,
specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. No one expects much from you anyway. You've all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
oh boy, another element of bullet time battles. Yeah. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, it has really been there hasn't really been a limit. Just showing your payment status. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. As you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked you are. However, you can reload anytime you're pressing the tab key. It's like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Wait, isn't a bullet time battle when someone won't refuse to listen to me? Okay.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are
Why don't you just listen?
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really.
Is it a justice robot?
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does it mean by that? Oh boy. Your argument. Robo Justice costume. Okay.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem. So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry, I don't think I realize anything. As we know,
Taka was killed, and from there, the body.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Yeah.
Keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a hand, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat, I can't see my field.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
it seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a part.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume is taken off and moved because you can't take it off by yourself.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember,
I don't know what's the thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help. Why would you make something you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that keeps you from getting it off. That being said, but if the suit can't bend at the waist, that was what Asahina said when she was wearing it. But when Hero was wearing it, that's like, that might actually be a bit different.
Jen, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect him.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
That guy hit me. Robo Justice, that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it before we rush to a verdict. Shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
But still, on instinct, he said he named it Robo Justice on instinct right then and there. But the name Robo Justice was also in the blueprints. That's the thing.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Koko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
What's wrong?
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
What's wrong? That was rather intense scream for someone like you. Stranger consumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so I headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then,
What's that? I came from downstairs, must be.
Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi dead, and that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time. Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time,
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository,
Celeste.
which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Alright, so apparently there are contradictions. Monokuma File 3.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
what makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if what perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No.
So, I wonder if what perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in.
No. It's not it. So one of these.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with
Justice Hammer. While Taka's death,
See? So it's obvious Taka came. So, I wonder if he what perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
what makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No, it's wrong. Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Hangman's Gambit. Ah, wristwatch. I need the W. No. Yo.
Now I understand. I got it. Papa's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night, so if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
Its simple facts slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Oh,
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe. When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know. They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing. Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway. In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how
that
Hifumi's
was a
body got moved.
convenient movement. I'm very suspicious of Kyoko. Oh, yeah, like either she's the one in cahoots with Monokuma that was in the cutscene at the end of chapter 2, or she's the murderer.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
It could not have gone for more than a minute or two though. So then the killer was able to get in and move from his body on a short amount of time.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Oh yeah, because he wasn't quite dead.
The dead body moved on its own?
No. Not another ghost.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
Alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
Yeah, because he briefly woke up.
Is it possible?
Well, no, that's because of the teardrop. Like, he woke up briefly. Oh, and that's why he wiped the blood off his own glasses! Oh my goodness. Wait, why is that?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
No, that would have been for Tucker's.
The body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that?
No.
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh, what? I don't get my hearts restored after new debates? Oh boy.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Oh no.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that how? Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Wait. I'm confused. It's like, the fact that, because like... Because Fumi wasn't dead because he woke up briefly. Yeah, it was only made once.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Yeah, okay, no, this is what I'm thinking.
Are you saying
This will get rid of that.
Hifumi in the nurse's office. There's a chance he was actually.
No. If Hifumi was dead, and you know that shortly you've heard the body is Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the announcement was.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay, I can carry that into the next one.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi and then there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead. Without it, and you know that how? Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Along Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Yes! Okay. I got it.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice. Shoot!
Please let me try again. Yes.
Refuse to give up yet.
Alright, cool, I just get all my hearts
Body
back.
discovery and
Of course it was. The announcement.
He said it's if that's true.
Huh? Later on.
exactly.
Okay. Oh. No, wait, when did that happen?
I got it.
Okay, it was.
We heard it a second time in the repository when we rediscovered the two bodies. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality,
Make your argument. Fumi's glasses. Yeah, that would be it.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
That's right? No, that's wrong. I'm just referencing the abridged series.
There was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are.
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Well, it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead,
Why?
what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies.
Oh, yeah,
He
true.
probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
That would mean that... But then how did Hifumi actually die? That's the next question.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Oh yeah, because of the. Oh yeah, because of the paper.
I got it!
Yeah.
Talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Mike and I can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. Now let's meet at the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
See, then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants.
I got it!
Taka?
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello, over here. Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy. Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
And just I said, still, I can't let her get to me. Broken wristwatch. Fumi's glasses. Glasses clean off. Okay, it's definitely.
Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to me?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter. Then it has nothing to do with TikTok.
Nothing you can do with TikTok.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was must have been Huffy.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to me?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
Yo. It's wrong. Break.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. In the equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plain to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that. No further objections.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster.
Then if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Shoved down his pants, no less.
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments, but if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms,
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue. So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
so then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Yeah, it was the mallet, the spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
No.
Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely without nobody witness them carrying him? Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
No.
What was used? Was it Justice Hammer? Maybe Justice Hammer?
There's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody witness them? Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
What?
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. And for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the justice hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him. Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Your argument. Spotless hammer.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That
Oh my gosh.
Based on the rules, even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true.
That is how the rule.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case,
However, there were
two murders.
Okay.
Based on the rules that have been allowed, even if more than one person, only the one who actually carried out the act can, assuming the rule holds true.
Yes. That's right.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefiting.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme.
I'm pretty sure. It seems to me like it's going towards the idea that Hifume killed Taka. But I don't know who killed Hifume. I reckon the physical act was actually done by Hiro. But Monokuma said that the Blackened is the one who plans it, plots it. Even if someone else executes it, the plotter, that's the one. That's the guilty party.
There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Megumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Made to convince us 2 minutes was the same.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then
Problem numero uno right now.
Yeah, let's go for her. I mean... don't suppose. I'm tempted to go Kirigiri. The true killer manipulated Murphy to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. The debates up till now. Could it? Because... well, no, but it's the way the debates are. She hasn't come up. Seems to fit. Only one person who seems to fit. I don't suppose it's Chihiro. Because of the laptop. But I don't see how it could be. I'm not seeing a connection to anyone. Okay. It can't be Togami because he said... Well, I mean, I don't see any reason why it should be him so far. Or Celeste. Or try this Aoi. I don't think so. Kiryu won't work. Hiro won't work. Could it be like the original Toko? As in not genocide Toko? Well, not genocide Jill, but regular Toko? And who else is there? There's... oh, I've got all the names here. Well, it can't be. No, no. No, 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 no. Fujisaki. Is it worth a try? Okay. That didn't work. Because like I was thinking like kind of... I can try again, can't I? Is there really no limit?
two merged.
Yeah, we can get through this. Oh, maybe I actually should have read that again a lot more carefully. Genocide Jill. Celeste. Byakuya. Oh, I already tried him. Tried her. Tried her. Can still try 4 more targets. How many have I not tried? I haven't tried Ogami. I haven't tried Togami, and I haven't tried Celeste. That's 4 of them. So even if I try all 4 of them, I won't lose all my hearts, so... Pretty sure it's not Togami. Think it through again. I have no idea who I'm supposed to be going after here. What? This guy? What? I'm pressing F2. I want to see the transcript. Why is all the true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him? Manipulated Hifumi. There's only 2 people I haven't tried, and it's these 2. Any, mini, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the tail. If he squeals, let him go. Any, mini, miny, mo.
Here's my answer.
Huh?
Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would live within 10 feet of that shit brain, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, considering what we've learned so far,
Oh, crap.
it only further proves that the 2 of you are working together.
There was certain behavior that was common only to you 2. Considering what we learned so far, it only further proves that the 2 of you are working together. Oh yeah, because of the photo. Wait. Oh my goodness, they actually record every failed attempt. I understand that the accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling her from the strings? Yes, I can't. If there'd only be one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth consideration. Risk versus reward. The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual rewards, 6 o'clock now, then the culprit becomes possible. I think the Irish told him their crime. There wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person whatever. It's only further proves them to Was it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? Encountering a suspicious individual.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual.
Hello RGS Twitch. How are you? Welcome to stream. I'm doing good. I am on chapter 3 at the moment. We're more or less confirmed that Hifumi was the person who killed Taka, but killing the person who killed Hifumi, the current suspect seems to be Celeste. Someone who was working in cahoots of somehow.
And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor.
If it was Naegi in this situation, I'd go Gordon Ramsay on everyone.
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
That was rather intense.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. I guess Togami is doing that job for. He's doing it for me,
Was to get us to divide into two groups,
not you.
so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up. Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
1 second. For me, we're working together also.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing.
Ha! I get it, because she's ultimate gambler.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
Would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared.
The money! The money! She's a gambler! The money just attracted her attention so freaking quickly. It was the money! Sorry if that was loud, but it was the money! By the way, be careful with your hints. Just, you know, no spoilers. I don't want any hints or anything like that.
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait, then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Because at that point, Celeste hadn't seen Tucker's dead body. So, for all she knew, only one of them could die. Oh, yeah, it's alright. Oh. Wait, when you say Wait, do you genuinely not know?
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Oh, okay.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Come to think of it, since this day began, Celeste's attitude has been somewhat a little bit more friendly and less unsettling. Like, she had a very unsettling attitude in the lead up to this, but now she seemed like a little bit more with everyone else since that day began and all the issues started having.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Naka said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. What is he alluding to? Monokuma File 3.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and
Oh.
confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to think. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Yeah, I know what it is. I know what it is. I'm just not seeing, Yeah, that's true. But the thing is... Also... Okay, well, I think I did actually already know there was a Chapter 6, but... Well, even though you're up to it, so there's no point in telling you this, but I also want to keep a lid on the number of chapter numbers there are, because that could reveal how many trials and murders there are. Especially since, at this point, Celeste seems doomed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people left. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
Wait, I'm just gonna get rid of that.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying.
Wait a minute. Can I just take a look at my... Please? No.
Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positive. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Well, none of the things she said was false. I'm pretty sure it's those guys, because those are kind of the things that give it away.
Really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and
Us.
confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Oh, crap.
And that is all I said.
I missed.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and they must be positively elated. We are all going to die
Okay.
All I said was they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elate. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
What? So maybe those guys is the bullet.
All I said was they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh.
They must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here.
Wait.
We are going to die. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's what was so strange about Celeste's comment.
Okay.
They must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just like
Yes! Got it. Break.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imagination.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costume villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
If it wasn't the picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. Fumi and the suspect are dancing? Fumi and the suspect.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Doctor Strange gets in the mood. Okay.
Certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
I just found date but Celestial Lundenberg. Lucina. Lucina is a feminine version of Lucifer. Confirmed. Celeste is the devil. Well... yeah, but... Lucina... what does Lucina have to do with Lundenburg? Like, I know it has 3 common letters, but that's it. Like, I'm not seeing the connection. I already know that Celeste is Satan, or something like that. Is that really possible? Make your argument. Robo Justice costume.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across your Fumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all.
No way!
Robo Justice blueprints.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across your Fumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all.
No way!
She said that she couldn't bend at the waist. Yeah, that's right.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across your Fumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Robo Justice costume.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly. The person inside the suit was unconscious. There's no way they could stand up straight.
Yes. Like,
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
tell her I can't bend the waist. Okay, let me sort this out.
That's right. They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
If you can't bend it at the waist, that's another thing. If you can't the suit can't bend at the waist, then in turn that would actually mean it's physically impossible to walk around in it. Because to walk you need to bend your waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot. What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
You guys were in cahoots, idiot!
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
In a less comical manner. No, I haven't seen anything about the next games.
Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name you said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Isn't it Celestial Lundenberg?
To think you take your false accusations so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit. Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Another debate. Spotless hammer. I guess the
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name. Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long?
Do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is! Moron!
I'll always imagine be like, I don't know, some poke. Or it's just some, I don't know, something to poke. It's a convenient stab. Won't get away with it, but whatever.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name. Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
No, I didn't mean that.
Hifumi was trying to he wanted us to know the killer's last name.
so if there's one person here,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told
how many times have I? Celestia Ludenberg, god
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. Even since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only
Oh, what? Oh, crap. 2 minutes?
He wanted us to know the killer's last name.
If there's one person here,
It would have to be you, Celeste.
how many times?
Come on.
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
There we go.
That's it. The handbook.
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before. So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
But did Celeste share that name with Hifimo. Finger protector ring? Oh, okay. Did you like just Google it?
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened, please?
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle. Let me go over the case again, and that'll bring every.
Okay, now I've hit the comic point. Alright. Wait, what was this part? Hello Snippy Dusk, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Okay. Yeah. It was never 6 just after, it was only just after 6 AM when he died. Okay, so Justice Hammer 3. This is confusing. It's just a zoomed up this. Okay, so that one's kind of drugs. Wait. Okay, so not this one's not easy. Oh, this one. But it's a colored manga. Oh, sorry, a colored, well. Oh, well, I was thinking of the anime, duh. Oh. Just trying to think, what could have been there? Like, I have no idea what this would be. Like, this? This one? So, Justice Hammer 3. Wait a minute. So that was 1 AM. Oh, that would have been when Hagakure was summoned at 1 AM. It's just after 7 when... Well, Taka was already dead. Just after 7. I honestly don't know what could have been this one. Just want to go over my options. There's backpack, the chips. I don't think that one's. I don't think that's what this one and this one are even in it. Well, that one might be. The chips, I highly doubt it. This one. That's Justice Hammer 2. Well, there's no blood on his forehead at this point. So yeah, that's what I was going for straight away. It's just that I'm just trying to remember. I'm just trying to remember when each hammer was used. So the first one was used. Well, Justice Hammer 1 isn't even an option here, which would actually be used in this scenario. Oh, I can just click on it and I get a hint. What time was Taka supposed to head to the equipment? Head to the equipment. 6. Oh my goodness! I looked at that clock and I said I looked at it as 7. But I didn't realize the wristband. Okay. In this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? I'll come back to that one. Who was it that the killer summoned first? Killers summoned first. They knocked him out, then stuffed him in the Robo Justice suit to falsify their evidence. So, they knocked him out and stuffed him into the Robo Justice suit to falsify their evidence and use a certain item to do it. Justice Hammer 2? But Justice Hammer 1 was the first one. Wait, let's just jump to the end. Oh. Ifumi used something to move Tucker's body. The map. Oh, this is it. That's that one. Oh, Justice Hammer 3. Here. In the library, Hifumi used something to fake existence of a shadowy criminal. Justice Hammer 2. They knocked him out, then stuffed him into the Robo Justice suit to falsify their evidence. Certain item. There we go. Oh, there's one more I haven't done. Oh, yes, of course. In this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? Also, because, okay, was it the chips?
Here's exactly what happened.
I'm just gonna hope that this is right.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help him.
Yeah.
With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hero. The murderous duo intended to pass Hero off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hero. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
There we go.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and they wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
Celestial Lindenberg.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Complete.
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
Taka did look cool.
Lunenburg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
You finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Ah, she changed her accent. It's just for Monokuma medals. Yay. 89. Nice.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully
We get it. Well, there you go. When the chips are down, one's luck has become greater. Yes, Yasuhiro. Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's impetude was beyond all my calculations. So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. How'd you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would happily commit with it. I'm sure she relied on her speciality, lying. A speciality to make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then,
No, did you know? I knew you'd figure out Kyoko. You're absolutely right to get him for me to act as my accomplice. I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean? She told me about alter ego. Well, what are you talking about?
just a second.
Don't interrupt, we're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual, how sad.
Other words.
And then you're the one who stole it. That's right.
See.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right, again. Last night, after our meeting about it, it disappeared. I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing?
Really?
I was hoping to talk to you alone. It's about what it's stolen, you know? Who did it? What?
Are you okay with this?
Stucker, he stole it. What?
So then,
I found a use for the digital camera. The Taka's room and took pictures there.
damnation?
Supposed to yell at her. So Taka forced me to steal it.
as for me,
Please forgive me. You threatened me. You did?
as for me,
Came to my room last night unannounced. He took pictures. He said if he did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice. That's a crime. An absolute crime. I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but Never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how I completely bought it. It was amazing he completely bought it.
Most unfortunate. Actually,
Me use Taco. Escape? You get me? Taco is going to try and kill you.
indeed.
And also he can keep to her himself. That bastard.
Honestly,
We allow him to continue this mode.
I swear it! I will save her!
actually.
A device to reclaim. Devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen. And escape as well. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Himofi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me. I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Himofi's creation? Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place. So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? 'Cause you're stupid. Shots fired.
Let's see.
In that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry. But when you were explaining your plan to Mufi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that? You had actually let him live. But Hifumi is supposed to do after that, you actually let him live.
Are you okay with this?
Simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't a matter of... of course, that wasn't all there was to it, as I explained to him. While you were questioning about what happened, I remember someone else. At the point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie would lie wholeheartedly, right up to the moment of his death.
So in the end,
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if one had pretended to be the dead killer himself. How can a human like else? That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win. You sound like
I wonder
yuck.
about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take this far? Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monica came off with? That is a lot of money, it's true. That's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began here, my only thought has been escape. All along you've been saying how we all have to accept living here. Obviously that was a lie. I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. The more than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly,
There was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing. And it was all of a sudden a dream. And that was this dream of yours? To
Wonderful.
live in a European castle. Wow. She is Satan.
This is fun. There is nothing to be done.
I pursued my dream to the
Just
moment.
the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you really were able to kill your own friends for it.
Oh,
You're asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own needs. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
Yeah, pretty much. Ah. Terrifying values. That's supposed to be boss. How can you be so calm? Do you even realize I'm about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled and I take pride in that. And that's why you're not scared.
Yes, indeed.
But you know, I could be reincarnated if I had a choice then.
Wonderful.
I would like to come back as Mari Anoyati. You just get executed again. So smothered. Did it look to me like a poor effort to force it? She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself had been a final lie. Alright, let's get on with the punishment of the ultimate gambler. This?
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take it. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Alright, here we go. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Alright. What gambling related punishment do we have here? Lots of little Monokumas. The Versalist Witch. Alright, because she gets burned. Wow, this one's just bringing off sad vibes. As opposed to kind of like intensity. And with that, Celestial Lundenberg has died. We're down to 8? No, 7. Because we were at 10 before. Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, so more people had to die. Well, yes, would you like to let us out?
Let me out of here!
Too bad.
And the bottom of the photo, whether you like it or not. See the flame gambler flicker and fade. Goodbye, Celeste. May you suffer the most common death in history. Most common? Really? Being burnt alive? Actually, I'd believe that. Or at least a contender.
So then, you.
What did you do? What did you do to me? What?
Hey,
That's me. What did you do to my body?
How exciting! Well, see ya later.
Well then.
so.
To one of the dressing room lockers. 17. And that means Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well, then we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. I left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. What? We're still in chapter 3?
Hey,
I'm going to go alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check with you later. Why exactly are you going alone?
so.
Do you even have to ask? She spoke. She glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Kirigiri. I'll go too. You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to it. Just do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well then.
Yo,
This can't go on for much longer. I have to stop. Fire truck part. She wanted to be unique. She almost got that wish until, you know.
Shall we go? So then.
Why? It's been a while, hasn't it? Safe, thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I think you might be able to open the last set of files soon. But can you take a second, sister? What are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come with me?
However,
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. That just makes me even more worried. Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared, we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that, it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No? I believe in you. You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. I want you to believe me too. Because we're friends.
it's
Just,
true.
yeah, I can believe you. Just a little bit more. And
That's fine.
Is it still chapter 3?
Correct.
If it gets to 7:30, I'm just gonna stop no matter what. Yeah, there is no surveillance camera here. Yeah, it looks like a bit of an outline.
Correct.
Okay. It's still going? We're gonna have to continue this in the next stream. Sorry, but I have to I really have to stop. I've been here way too long. Okay. Very well. Phase 14. Alright. Thank you all so much for watching. I will see you later. Bye.